George here, and welcome, finally, to another episode of City Building Saturdays. We are here on episode number 314 of this series. Do appreciate everybody who's come out. Hope that your guys' time zone, whatever your guys' time zone is most wunderbar. How appropriate it is in some ways that we are on episode 314 is the day of City Building Saturdays, is the day after Pi Day, 3.14. So, yeah, that is, of course, a very, interesting thing to have happen. It's, the way that happens. So, I'm not gonna try to complain too much, of course, in that regard. So, hooray! I do apologize for starting very, very late. Basically, I had my alarm go off, and I fell back asleep not once, but twice. Yes, twice. Because I had a moment where I woke back up and was like, oh, geez, I need to get myself going here to the, get going to, do CBS, and lo and behold, right back away. Of course. So that is, of course, a thing. A thing. So let me go ahead here. Get that there. Get this here. Come on. All right. There we go. Ah. I don't know why this thing blanked out like that. There we go. There we go. Alright, so, last episode, we got started here in Maydoom. We got our city, a couple things in place. Got a pyramid here in place. Some more crossings going here. We do have a little bit of tree stack on here, so doing more enjoying of here shortly. But let's go ahead here. Let's see what we got for our trade routes. So let's see here. Let's take a look, see at our raw materials. First we got woodcutter, clay pits, plainstone, and reeds. So clay, pottery, reeds, papyrus for Abu. Niken buys papyrus. That's obviously going to be a big thing. Saqqara, ooh, they buy a lot of wood. They buy a decent amount of wood. And they also buy pottery, brick, and clay, as well as reeds, papyrus, and limestone. Sarabet Kadim, they buy clay and grain, so that'll be some stuff to export. So yeah, a little bit of a tree stack. Locally will be RB, but we're going to go ahead and get our cities. had to deal with White Cat. The little attention needer himself is, of course, being an attention needer. So, I believe land access for that guy right there. Had the realization that I need to have a little bit of an industrial area. Right here, so that's excuse me. And have whoa, excuse me, some amount of storage of product. Yeah, game, I know. Let's see. Clay export, grain export, clay, bricks, pottery export. Let's see. Beer, gonna have to import. Linen is export. Wood is, I know I can export. Pirates export. Alright, let's go ahead here. How I want to play right here. Put beer right here. Since we have to import beer, we'll put it right here. Well, if this guy get papyrus, actually, we'll have this guy get papyrus. This guy will accept living goods. We will have pottery. Actually, let's have this guy be bump everybody up. We'll keep that as brick. Pottery. Linen. This guy right here, we'll have him be straw. Guys, we'll have that road access. If I can. I'm not sure if I will be able to, if things pan out. I want to try to put in what's it right here? A Pharaoh system. But of course, you know, that's not always going to work. But that's the hope of this. Let's go ahead here. Put up or at least a marker. The roadblock there. We're going to fill up this area right in here with some of oh, yes. We also need a good pyramid. Monuments, small step pyramid. Put that one right there. What's it right there? Be careful because I want to try to leave that stuff there in reserve. Let's turn on stuff here. As few trees as possible. Mostly because it's just going to make life easier. Oh, jeez. Okay. Let's see here. I know. We still gotta redo stuff and blah, blah, blah. Storage yards right here. With the granaries and the statue creek. Won't worry about setting up the docks quite yet. Of course, you know, people don't like living near granaries. Noise. Stuff here, that way we can have a position on call 2. we have a more appropriate field. Of course, I'm going to put up a position. Put up our obligatory infrastructure. Okay, infrastructure is first priority, followed by health, in this case, health and sanitation, so long as we don't build any water carriers. Well, it's needing to stretch. Alright. So, let's see. Yes, also need to remember that. So, right in here, because, let's see, now we have, transport. So what we'll do, we'll take advantage of the situation here. Because this is a 4 spot. Excuse me. I just realized we done it again, guys. We done it again. Alright, we just really just need to go ahead and just save after every possible little thing. So, this way I have the anti-dum-dum maneuver stuff. That guy right there. I managed to make it a TNC. Something that is, of course, not necessarily recommended, but the fewer intersections, the better. Tree. Safe. Medium double A. Double A battery! I want to save as many of my botanical as possible. At the same time. Hello over there, white cat. Jeez Louise, you fiendish feline. Yes, sir, guys. Yes, sir. This goes to show how little, how infrequently, very, very infrequently, I played this particular scenario. The fact that I'm struggling to get some, maximize, stuff happening the way I would like it to happen. AAA. Now AAA again. And AAA battery. Excuse me. Resave this as AAA so that I've got all that their stuff built in. I'm going, wait, why are things burning down, collapsing, whatever? So, first establish right here the grid. selectively cut. So we'll establish the road. Establish the road this time. Establish the road. There we go. That's a little bit better there. We should at least get some stuff. Fewer trees kept up. Alright. Let's go ahead here. We will Medum B to save. Now we can finally start worrying about getting people. Well, bearing in mind we've got this fertile land over here, we want to maximize population stuff, but also want to, let's see, who are our patrons? Who's our patron? Who are the gods? We have Osiris, Ptah, and Bast. Probably Bast. I was about to say it's probably going to be Ptah. But no, it is Bast. Put it right here. Put the complex right there. Let's think this out, Tree. Think this out. Because if I want to have some services, that's an idea. Figure it out. Because what we can do, complex to Bast. Let's see. Easier, so I'm not always having to guesstimate. That way, we'll be able to not have to worry about having little spur roads going out to the farms, and people getting trapped in a one-by-one thing. Boom, 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 boom. So, yeah, it won't make I'll either have to go boom, or both, one or the other. Saqqara, we will go ahead and open up this land trade route to both Saqqara and Serabet Kadim. Accept. And then over here, we of course need to set up some stuff over here. We'll set up a work camp here. Excuse me. Get us what we need farms that way, but, that is over, getting close to 30 years old. The original game was dropped back in 1999. Obviously, I can't go back and say, "Look, could you make just a few tweaks on this map? A few tweaks on that map? A few tweaks on this one?" City needs more workers. Totally incredibly obvious. Rats. Who's hoping I'll be able to fit another farm? Oh well. Oh well. Too bad, eh? And this farm boom. like this, you gotta the access to. Take out. It's not arcing post. I also want to put in more housing right in here. Alright, infrastructure is our first priority. Oh, yes, we need to save our slaves. Raw materials. Wood gather. This will accept wood. This guy will no longer accept wood. He'll accept wood. Wunderbar! I love it when people volunteer like this. Prioritize that. Put religion, let's actually swap out to religion so that the gods don't get together. They're getting pissed! They're getting pissed! I don't want them to be too pissed, so let's go ahead here. Since we have clay that we can export. Then set this guy clay. There we go, we're starting to get some timber brought in. Ah! that's why I made sure to have that connection because this area would be isolated with our road right here. It'll be well, they can lose their access. The debt. Abu. Yes. Let's go ahead and open up Abu so that because they also buy clay and they've got production. Yes. All right. Let's go ahead here. Supplies. This area off so that the architect and the fire marshal, they'll still control this area. He's got structures up here going, but we're of course going to somehow do some surrounding stuff for religious access. So that's not going to be too bad. Set to export over 0. Let's go ahead here. We are going to send some gifts to the people of Egypt and donate the remainder to our city's coffers. Some of these trees right here, so we can set up a tower to help keep these hippos at bay. Some stuff up there. Yes, well, there's going to be a lot more of that. So. Alright, let's go ahead and actually should be able to squeeze in right where that pottery should be able to squeeze in another clay bit. Go ahead here. Pottery accepted. That was a dum-dum on my part. Post and physician's office. I don't remember how I came up with this. Let's go ahead here. One, two, roadblock Cyrus. Temples off. Pair of temples right there. Yes, and I am aware. We are preparing to make magic. It's our brain place. Oh, let's see here. Here we are. Let's make this area a little less likely to catch illness. What do you want, White Cat? Just a moment, the fiendish feline. One sec. Hello there! Out of all the cats me or the tree family have owned, stitches on your chest. Guys. We have White Cat. Come on, White Cat, you can do it. Let's see. Let me re-entice him. Just a second. Oh, your tail there. There we go. All right, here we go. White Cat, attention. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed this little bit of White Cat Jet Engine. You know, it just makes me, sometimes, whenever I say White Cat Jet Engine, makes me think back to the Pennsylvania trip I went on a few years back. And as I was remembering, I had to make the when making the oops. Let's see, let's put the game in super slow mode. But I remember when because of the way my first flight was, it was a thing where I had to go from the airport that I had to use to, we had a connecting flight through Indianapolis. And so I remembered, both the two flights. And I wanted to be over the wing because I wanted to hear the roar of the engine. Because of, stuff. Let's see here. Ooh, yes. If I am smart, and I am indeed smart. Oh, wait, I can't do it like that. Not in Nava Road. Well, maybe. Let's see here. Let's work with this here. Do that. Okay, there. Maybe. What I can do. Let's see. Because I want to bring an irrigation ditch right up in here. So let's see here. I have to sacrifice. Oh, wait. Don't have to worry about that because I can do this. Yeah, I think we can do it like that. Yeah, I think so. We can indeed. We can indeed. Hooray! Old expertise of playing this game for literally years comes into play. Da 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 da! Twee smart. And of course, White Cat wants out. Just a second. But yes, tree is smart. If you figured this stuff out right, you can do it just right. I'm not sure. Let's see. Now we can do stuff like this. I don't remember if this. All these four right here in the middle. It's a shame that I can't get them irrigated. But, same time, there's also a Wunderbar thing where we can at least get as many farms in as we can. Alright, so what we're going to do, let us perform... Come on, lady, you're on my way. Come on. There are roadblocks there. Go where I needed to go. infrastructure here. This island is completely cut off, and if this side were wholly dependent on the path through here, they'd be cut off. But we have this right here, which is their salvation. So, of course, that is going to be this is why I have that there. Now I've got some pottery, so let's go ahead here. We are going to export over 0. And then 2. Oh, there we go! There we go, we're back out of employee debt. That is so don't have that need for employees. Yes, game, I am aware. Yes, game, I am indeed aware. Here, remember to run. Eventually, gonna have to remember to run the thing up over here for our stuff. So what I'm gonna do is set up a couple forts right here, but leave this 1 block gap right here so that we can run in our an irrigation eventually. Position right here to help keep an eye on these guys, because obviously stuff is happening. Once again, here I am saying, combining once again the attention meter. But of course, they both start with A. Hello, attention meter. Okay, so let's see here. Whoa, holy jeez. I'm just going to temporarily put in a recruiter right here. So as that we can have stuff there. We can move the apothecary. Put him right here. I forgot I had no defensive structures. Let's just go autosave. History. We won't have to worry about too much dum-dumming there. You see, tree in my canopy, I said to myself, I got defensive structures, I got forts, so I should have defensive structures, and I can put up some towers to keep those hippos in place. What do? I make an assumption. I have no defensive structures whatsoever. See, I got a recruiter, fort, weaponsmith, warship, transport. Don't have nothing of that stuff. So we'll do the smarter thing. We'll just rev up some more industry. Brickworks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, I know they need connectivity to a road and... Hey, Zakid, how you doing? Yes, indeed, it's the trader's laugh for me. Indeed it is. Duh, since we have just a modicum of space right here before the pyramid. Use that space toy.
I see sick people everywhere. A plague could break out.
Yeah, I know. Position right there to help keep an eye on some of these areas. So we need to put up a... actually, this is Maydoom. This is Stonebrick Pyramids, actually. That could be out. That's right. We could also do police. Constables. Yeah, I know about that game. Alright. Let's go ahead and further our stuff here. We do need to further increase our food production.
My list of job openings is huge, and I can't find any workers to fill the posts.
Desirability yeah, it is. It is. I've even got it subdivided so use the we can be able to put in more temples right in along here for desirability. I'm just since I'm having to compete for workers right now, I figured just go ahead and use the statues to. Okay, oh, that's right. We need to. Let's see. Wood. Ah, no one luxury goods. Yeah, it's like that's one of the tricks I learned a long time ago is that you use temples as desirability. So eventually, what I would like to do, this is just going to be a temporary road right here, is just basically do something like that. Put in some temples right in here, maybe one right here too, depending on how I feel. Yeah. I thought, last time I came through, I thought I'd gotten that fixed right. That should hopefully lower the volume. Lowering the volume there should hopefully help. So let's get rid of that road. There we go.
I heard there is a job here for anyone who wants one.
Temple back. Move it there. Or essentially move it there. But, actually, yeah. Do it like this. Excuse me. I'm in debt game. Okay. Time to set up the farms that I want to have in this area over here. was a little itchy. Or speaking stomata was a little itchy. Go, they're all in. Huzzah! Love seeing the guys come in just, of course, here the laborers are. They're walking on water. They're walking on water. They're like, water? What? This is nothing. I can walk on this stuff. Oh, there we go. I'm gonna set up a couple more wood cutters here, guys. It's not good for us economically, but it's better than nothing. Set up another housing area right over here. Make sure that I can build farms. Yeah, can't. Good, good, good. Fertile area does not reach that far. Swing the map so we can freaking see. Oh, can. Thought we were closer there. Thought we were 2 blocks. Instead thought we were 2 spaces away. In fact, we were 3. So we'll fix that. Since this is going to be right next to some of our stone quarries, I'm not going to worry about having statues right in here. For me, it's going to be, suffice to say, somewhat more important to... Oh, jeez. I just realized. Autosave, come to my aid. There before I totally forgot. Let's see, 1, 2. Let's see here. Do this time. Work a little bit smaller. Game. Just working, making sure I was exporting wood. Essentially creating a small service area. Like I said, this isn't like A&E or Zeus or any of those other titles, so I'd have the still want a mortuary, want a physician. Any of the succeeding titles where, you know, buildings will auto-get employees, auto-employ. Don't need to worry about having little guys like this. Putting that statue there so that we can have at least some desirability offset for the quarries we're going to be putting in. I'm going to wait to... Hooray! 5 points. You know, part of me wishes, you know, just, you know, thinking back about, you know, previous experience with A&E and, Zeus, Emperor, C4. Part of me does wish that they had implemented, the auto-employee get. Stuff soon.
I'm new here. I wonder what the city will offer to a person like me.
Ah, look at that. For a moment. Another. I might change later, but put that
I'm ready to work. I've had people come in for checkups just because they've nothing better to do.
My list of job openings. It's boring here. I wish I could hire more entertainers.
Other stuff before we get entertainment going. Let's go ahead here. We now have our little spur thing. That look at that. At least we're also getting a current wave of unemployed people Jobs. There we go. Understood, game. Understood that I need frickin' employees. Alright. Let's go ahead here. Couple water supplies here. We'll get that stuff going. Set up a bazaar for this area so we can start having food supplies get distributed. This is why I love having lots of people. Lots of fun. Ah, ha, ha. Silly hippo. Why not? I done goofed. Let's see. Strong. I completely forgot to open up the store yard for that. Duh! Sure that I just set that right. Yep. And we finally have some growth here, growth potential. Put up a couple granaries like this.
I don't mind living here. Things could certainly be worse.
I know things aren't exciting right now, but I don't just seem to be making them exciting. So, I was hoping this road would be, I can do it like that. Instead I got to do a million like this. Duh. Of course I can do that pavilion like that. Typical stuff. Alright. We'll go ahead and put up a... Get out of the way, immigrants. Thank you. And let's see here. That with wages falling, my city is going to become a heck of a lot more attractive to immigrants. Just trying to decide where I want to squeeze in this dance school. Do it like this. Of course, irrigation ditches are just like roads. They can be twisted and turned every which way to get what we need them to do. And that's something I would prefer to see.
This city is at... Even a priest needs more than prayers to be entertained.
Oh, stop your complaining there, son. Look at that. Alright, we've got... Let's go ahead here. We're going to impose an exportation limit on pottery. That way we can hold some for ourselves. Let's go ahead here. We're going to open up, see what the rest of our trade routes are like. We're going to open them up. So we can also put in jewelers and weavers, and that will put this into this area here, those two industries. But we also need to do some other stuff as well. I think I'm going to go ahead here. We're also going to impose a limit on clay exports, so is that. How ironic is it that I was just starting to think about that reeds industry? So, what we'll do... We'll do a little bit of a quote-unquote rush, a reeds rush. Let's see. Another thing I also want to do is I want to start to develop this area. So, do, just for now, I'm just going to prep this area right here. Because I mostly want to get, since this is the side of the Nile that where our spawn point is based at, I want to have just have some housing here first. Those guys. Future-proof some stuff here with the time. Firehouse right over here next to the Archie post. Also need to start setting up stuff like tax collection. We can put some of this unemployed population to work. Start helping our city make some more money. Things there. We'll have two warship wharves here. Let's go ahead here. We're going to bring up a couple transport wharves. Put the roadblock right there. Alright, now that we have that stuff set up, before we do anything related to further reed buildup, what we do is put in these farms. I need to remember to read access, so to this island, so I'm having a debate with myself on how I'm going to do this. Just remembered. Inroads! Inroads tree! There are multiple access roads here. And where our timber cutters, our lumberjacks, can do their stuff. We have this all in. We can finally do some more here. Access. And eventually we're going to link this up. We're going to eventually modify this to where it's all linked together. Now let's go ahead and do that. That right there. That way we can do this. Like I said, I want to get rid of these reeds, so those reed gatherers, so let's go ahead here. There. Put in a storage yard here. Local papyrus. Right there. And a roadblock right there. Anti-dum-dum time. Good. Okay, and then we're gonna have this guy get papyrus. That way he can either go through this way or go take the longer way that way. So again, we got guys walking on water. Excuse me, but it's good. block. Oh, and that's right. We also need to place our other pyramid. I bet it's that roadblock. That's messing with the... There we go. Yeah, it had to have been that frickin' roadblock that was messing with the placement. I don't want a dock. I want a worship horse. Or a caravan. So we're trying to... Ooh, there we go. There we go. There we go. Alright, let's go ahead here. Set this lovely, lovely high quantity of papyrus to export. Make us the bling. Make us the gold, the demons.
This city is fantastic.
They're not hit by... How are they not visited by a Sarix collector?
Osiris could.
I hate collecting taxes from these rundown houses. It's hardly worth my time.
Okay. Temples. Hello over there, White Cat. I hear you leaping down. Oh, jeez Louise, White Cat. Oh, I just took it into... He's actually telling me that, hey, it's time for a break. So let's go ahead here. So everybody take a break. Go ahead and everybody stand up, stretch, get something to eat, get something to drink, use the restroom. I'll see y'all here in a few minutes. Okay, guys, Tree is back. So it's a few extra minutes here. But part of the reason for that little bit of extra time was get myself a little bit of brandy. There's something that there is the Wikipedia article on it, and then the particular brand. And please remember to be of legal age in your respective area is E&J brand. Something I learned about from Tree Dad. I think from what I remember it said, this was some time ago now, when I learned about E&J brand because he had it in Tree Dad's record. And it's a case of I've introduced it to several people, including current roommates. And we don't have it that often. Usually, it's usually brandies are used as a digestif, French for an after dinner drink sort of thing. And not thinking of what's his face on the Titanic. He shows up in the film Titanic, 97 Clementine. God, what was his name? I know he was one of the members of the first class. I'm trying to remember the guy's name. Let's see. Good thing. Benjamin Guggenheim, that was it. Benjamin Guggenheim. At least in the film, he's depicted, as he's there at the first class forward grad staircase. He said, but we do want a brandy, he says to one of the stewards. Don't remember if that's historically accurate, but I do know that he famously said, dressed in the best and prepared to go down as a gentleman. He and his manservant. Gigilio, it looks like. But I'm not sure how accurate it is that he actually ordered at the last, toward the very end, how accurate it was that he was going to actually ordered, if he actually ordered a brandy. Make sure that I say, so that's a reference point. Let's save it now. Yeah, I'm drinking some E&J Randy. It's one of those things is that we don't have it, maybe somebody will have it maybe once in a month or every couple months. It's one of those things is that what the brandy is a distilled wine. And for me, at least, it's one of those things is that it's because it's very, we tend to, at least in my family, tree family, somewhat, ever since I've introduced it to my roommates, got a bottle from Tree Dad, and I don't know who, it wasn't me. I recently finished off the bottles, so it was like, Tree, next time you make a run for one of your whiskeys or whatever, make sure you we'll give one of us let us know when you're going to the liquor store, and one of us will give you some money, so that, because obviously roommates have their taste, and some of the stuff they've had is interesting, it's just not quite my boat. But we all seem to like the E&J brandy. And it was like I said, somebody recently polished it off, and so I was charged with the trip that I made last week to the liquor store to get some of my stuff. We like our rum, so that's Captain Morgan, Admiral Nelson. They knew of Captain Morgan, but they hadn't heard of Admiral Nelson, and they found out it's like, oh, this is also good too. But and of course, told them about the E&J, and they was like, they like it too. All right. So, but I was like, yeah, let's pull out some of that E&J brandy. I thought that would be a good thing to whip out. Let's go ahead here. Let's see how much. Gotta make sure government is set to a priority too. And like I said, please be of age to drink in your respective area, wherever it is you live. Please drink responsibly. I drink at home, mostly because it's a thing that I've learned from being hungover, being very drunk, and I try not to drink too much on stream because mostly, I don't want to say something that I don't want to offend people. And all that is. Let's see. We also need to. We'll make this guy our linen. Let's make this guy our blue. Wish that Bray and Driscoll and Dotimo had done in advanced stuff there, but they did what they did. Okay, it's a good thing I was starting to think about that. Okay, so let's go ahead here. To go ahead here and momentarily degrade industry and commerce. Go ahead here. Oh, dum-dum. We'll quickly just had the save file. We'll pull up the anti-dum-dum. Well, anti-dum-dum. Anti-dum-dum. And then, let's see. 6. 7, 7, 7. Fort archers. There we go. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Quickly go ahead here, reestablish the dock right here. Pull up this particular incarnation version of the dock. Good! Look at that! Got people evolving! Courthouse, boom, boom. We'll start to streamline down the Jeez Louise there, White Cat. Just a... Whoa, excuse me, just a second. Silly is the white cat. Silly is the white cat. Silly is white cat. He is quite silly.
There are so many places in poor condition, I can barely keep up.
Let's get that there. Look at that. Idiot! Infrastructure! So, let's go ahead and rebuild that temple to Osiris. Let's get this house back up. Tear down those couple guys so that we can have some access there to their employees. I'm going to go ahead and cut down our brick production here. So is that we can put some bricks later. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We can transition it back over entirely. And we can transform it into linen. Or luxury, I'm sorry. I'm going to set up a couple nibble rules. Let's make sure that they are on 8th priority. I forgot to set up food distribution in this sector. Gosh darn it, now thinking of that. Be prepared sung by Scar. Oh, they need pottery. Guess what? Get pottery. Okay, let's go ahead here. We're going to save before the enemy shows up. Maydoom Charlie Charlie. bit of unemployment. Foreign army invades. There's another reason why I was trying to clear some of this area here out. Was knowing that I would have, or at least part of me recalling that some enemy forces would be attacking from this side of the Nile.
I cannot imagine.
There are so many places.
I cannot imagine a healthier place to live.
Alright. We're now starting to have some unemployment, so we can really start to ramp up some of our stuff here. Alright, first thing we're going to do, before we do anything else, as a form of an anti-dum-dum, boom, boom, that was a dum-dum. There's soon going to be more jobs, so complaining about there again. Alright. Copper. Hold that much, but I'll still do it anyway. adding another population point, is going to eventually make use of this area to put in means of production. This particular means of production in this case is going to be labor camps. Set up some wheelers. This will further let us reduce our unemployment. Help make sure that we get more people into town. As well as speed up our monument. Let's go ahead here. While I'm thinking, I will also designate our jewelry, our luxury good industry here. Pry that roadblock off. We'll put some roadblocks there. Jeweler. Excuse me. Go ahead here and do that. Gems, luxury goods export over 0. Linen. Maintain an internal supply of 800. Went over. Bring that up to 3,200. So we can maintain local supplies. Okay, we finally got undistracted enough to finally do this. So we're just going to build a metric ton of work camps right here. This, of course, is going to help us out by majorly allowing us to speed up construction.
I'm ready to work. I'm ready to work.
Let's see how Ptah and Osiris aren't doing too happy right now, so we'll go ahead here. Oh, nice. Instead of doing that, let's work smarter, harder. 2 boss when I meant Ptah's. How's my temple count off?
My supplies sold like hotcakes. I'm going back to the bazaar for more.
I cannot imagine this.
It's the trader's life for me.
This guy will set to some fish. And we will set this granary to empty grain except fish. And get that fish. I know these guys are gonna need some dentist. Good. Yeah, these guys now need the courthouse. Of course, this will increase food demand, which, in this case is a good thing. Okay, our first pyramid is ready to begin construction. So, let us make sure we've got all the beautification here that we can. this road right here. Speaking of courthouses, like the one we just put up here just a few moments ago, reminds me that here at the end of the month I've actually been selected for jury duty. And I'm gonna have to see if I'm gonna have to report in at the end of this month to see if I have to do my civic duty. But of course, I'm not sure if I'm going to have to. I won't know until the Friday before. So whether or not the guest tree you have been selected, please report to Treelandia District Courthouse. Guess what? You're not going to evolve because I don't want you to evolve. Part of the reason why I designed the sloop the way I did is I recalled that I could put in I could have luxury goods or some vague memory of being able to do luxury goods, and I was like, I don't want as much as I want that upper crust sort of thing. I don't want that going on. I will take whatever I can in exports. Well, guess what? I'm about to. Eventually we're going to tear most of these guys here out and replace them with stonemasons. Luxury goods. Yeah, export. Excuse me, but as soon as we can get military can now take lower priority because we now have the stuff here. Oh! Stuffing! I just remember, tree to be a dum-dum. Put a couple carpenter guilds right there. Carpenter, go do his thing. put up a couple work camps over here. So that, at least in theory, the game will say, hey, further out. Okay, we're going to go ahead here. Do that. Structure yield stonemasons. Stonemason guilds cost fewer workers, so we can essentially get the same amount of space. Less demand for workers. Same time, so we got plenty of stonemasons. Raise that by nearly 50% wage increase. And let's see how's our census going here. Yeah, a lot of our people are in their reproductive years, so want to do that. Anticipated. I just lost one company, that's for sure. I'm part of another, or a decent chunk of another. Huge pain in the butt to have lost a whole freaking company, but, you know, not the end of the world. If we have some unemployment, I'll make sure we get I said I want people to do, I want people to have, our virtual people to have their fun. Do the business. I probably would not, honestly, in my opinion. Tree doesn't think he'd be a decent parent. Enough trouble trying to keep my own life in order. I don't think I'd be able to really have additional responsibility even with the partner and all that. And that's for me, a pretty mature decision to realize, hey, I have a lot going on in my life. I don't think I'd be able to take care of do this sort of thing.
I don't know why we came. I don't know why we came. We were waiting for some. We were waiting for some cargo to be delivered to our ship.
Had to make the drowning sound effect there. Whoops. Alright, let's set up a couple temples to boss here to help spread the stuff around a little bit. Excuse me. More than just merely to appease the gods, of course. It's to also give ourselves some additional unemployment abilities. Complaining about that, son. We have plenty of stone. It's just that the workers we need are also doing stuff on the floodplains. Take some of the stress off the other guys so that they'll do their business. I know you want your additional space. You're not getting it, dude. 300 blocks of plain stone just left to need for this massive pyramid. I may have to further ramp up production for more stone, but I highly doubt it. Especially once we get to this guy right here. It's going to be done fairly shortly, so that'll be less demand overall on our stuff. That'll allow us to focus more of the resources into the bigger pyramid, the bigger step pyramid. I remember in one of the science classes I took, I think it was it's either the 7th or the 8th grade in middle or junior, middle school or junior high for those of you who use the term junior high. I remember I forget which year it was off the top of my canopy, but I think it was because I'd been exposed here to Pharaoh Cleopatra that I did a thing for a pyramid, from what I remember. And it was, it's based on our knowledge at the time, it's pretty much, the common theory is that, they built pyramids up the way we see them built here in the game, is that, each course is put in, for the outsides, it's built up, layer by layer. They put in what we would call the plain stone core, and then the limestone finish, and then they would, from the top, they would work their way down, because obviously, gravity's a thing, and it's easier to work from the top and let gravity help you. They would cut down the size, to make them a smoother surface, and obviously they would make the rough cut, and then they would come in and polish, do the polishing for the first Snefru's pyramid, and then of course the 3 pyramids of Giza, for Khufu, Khafre, and God, what was the third guy's name? Let's see. Pyramids. Snefru. Snefru. Is it? I'm blanking out. I am blanking out, guys. Go ahead here. Set the game to super speed. And let me see here. Complex. Pyramid, Great Pyramid, also known as the Pyramid of Khufu, Pyramid of Khafre, and Pyramid of Menkaure. And there we go. There we go. Of course, we are quite literally building up to that time frame. here in the raid area. I know it's... There we go.
I'm ready to. I can.
My list of
This city is cool.
Oh. Let's go ahead here, since we have a certain, dare I say, need. I just, triggered the T for trouble. Prepare for trouble and make it done. Here I am going into Team Rocket. Prepare for trouble and make it double. Of course, at the time, Tree didn't know much about the difference between the translations that 4Kids made versus the original Japanese version, and of course. 4Kids did their thing. I forget all. I know that Ash was originally Setsoshi. Shishoshi, whatever. I don't fully remember how to say his Japanese name. The original! Ash's original name. And, and all that jazz, so... And, so yeah, that was a thing. So, here. Police stations here. Apothecaries here. Booths here. Position. Water supply. Tax boy. Bazaar. Do not accept fish. Post. Firehouse. Let's get some temples to Ptah. So that Ptah can be happy to keep him up to pace and all that jazz. Increase the roadblocks there. Bazaar and a physician. $10K? 10K people. See how many people can I feed? 46, I can feed half of my population. More than easily feed half of my population. I mean, feed my current population. There we go. That is it. Get out of the way, immigrant! Oh boy. She just realized, well, technically I can fix it if I just put a guy right here, you know, I'd have to take out a couple guys right there, but that's not gonna, if I need to use this area for food, but I don't, I'll need to. You know, we were talking about Team Rocket a moment ago. I still remember, God, the dame that had the ditto. I'm remembering her name as Duplica. I'm not sure if I'm remembering that correctly, but the joke that they were, of course, Ash and friends were imitating Team Rocket. The part that I remember is seeing the four of them, you know, Ash, Brock, Misty, Duplica, and Ash going, prepare for trouble, and then Brock saying, and make it double. Because, you know, double of one is 2, and then to double that again is 4, you know, the 4 of them. And make it double. It's one of these things where, you know, just thing coming into my canopy, and we have oh my goodness, we have a lot of ones. You know, Roxango and make it double double. Yeah, it was, for me, you know, I got through the original season, you know, the Kanto season, the Orange Islands, and then it was about the time that, you know, I got into Advanced Generation, then I started really losing interest, unfortunately, in Pokemon. But, of course, you know, I was having to worry about other things at the time, too, school, and taking care of, you know, some of my other interests were diverging, so. I was getting into other shows, having to deal with IRL and school and all that. Put those guys there so that we can get further increase our production here. Since we have someone on unemployment now. Let's see. Okay. Yes, that guy's roommate wants to. There was concern there. I was hearing something outside, and I was like, unfortunately, I didn't hear much. So. What? Idiot! Infrastructure! Okay! What the heck? I thought they heard what sounded like some sort of boy. Bad boy. Especially if I heard some sort of car accident because it sounds like it might have been it sounds like it was a hit and run. I think it was, it sounds like it was like a couple blocks over, sort of thing. I was like, nah, I didn't hear too much, so. And of course, they know, they understand, you know, it's busy streaming sort of thing.
There's
I have to go.
I'll be a hero when I bring these goods back to my homeland.
I'd like to be in a sleep camp right now. I'd love to be in a sleep camp right now. I mean, that's the way it's been feeling for me today. Oh, it's Sunday, actually. Just took a look-see over at my bedside clock, and it's after 0200. Oh, now it's Sunday. You know, speaking of city-themed games, speaking of that sort of thing, let me pull this up for you guys. I know I've mentioned it before, or should have mentioned it before. I know I've talked to other folks about it. There is a game that is going to be releasing. Here I am. I'm looking at my own game. This is why I love having my laptop up. There is a game that falls under the city building / grand strategy genre. It combines both aspects of both city building and grand strategy. Called Cleopatra. And I just, of course, put the link in the chat for you guys to look-see at. And yay! I need to fix this. And now I can divert all remaining resources to stuff here. Okay, guys, I'm going to put the city on slow mode. I quickly gotta go use the little church. I will BRB. Sorry about that, guys, but when you gotta go, you gotta go. So anyway, it's been on my watch list, for some time ago. I don't remember exactly when I added it to my watch list off the top of my canopy, but it has the classic, what we're doing right here, managing your population, managing supply chains, managing industry, having to deal with military, and all that sort of jazz. But it also combines that with the grand strategy games stuff, Crusader Kings 3, the Hearts of Iron series, all that sort of jazz. And it's set in an alternate 20th century. World War I has ended, You're in the Germany region of Central Europe. It's, Kaiserpunk, obviously combines, the kingdom, the Empire of Germany, being ruled by a Kaiser, which is German for Czar. Caesar. Getting my terminology mixed over. Kaiser is German for Caesar. Or Emperor. And basically from the looks of it, from what I've seen, I've done some looking into the game, and it looks very interesting. It's this sort of right up my alley sort of thing. And so I'm going to get it. I'm going to give it a little bit of a try out. And if it's, I'm hoping I'm hoping that I'll be into it. I'm not sure. I have an idea that if it does meet my expectations, I'm not certain right now. I've got a couple ideas floating in my head, but more than likely, it's not going to be added to city building satellites, even though it has that city building aspect to it. I've got a few thoughts and ideas floating in my canopy as I hope it does, Kaiserpunk meeting my expectations, of a city grand strategy, city building grand strategy game. Bring the game speed up. And just being able to, build in a game like that. And so, like I said, I'm hoping that I could do a couple streams of it too, that way you guys can get to see, both here on Twitch and of course over on the YouTubes. You guys get an idea, you can see my first impressions. Of course, it's due out this coming Friday, March 21st. And of course, like we experienced with Pharaoh A&E, we've had some similar sorts of things with Age of Mythology Retold, is that, with any new game, there are going to be, upon initial release, there are still going to be bugs. So, I know that we've had a recent thing with Titan Quest 2, I've seen Cleopatra do just a smidge of it. It was yesterday, Friday, where I saw him, Saturday, yesterday was Saturday. Friday, where I saw him doing some TQ2 stuff because he applied to the recent, it was announced on the TQ2, on the Titan Quest Discord. And hey, if you want to, throw your hat in the ring for being able to help playtest some of the stuff for TQ2 to help us iron out the story, help us iron out the bugs and all that, well, we're going to do that. We'll invite you guys to apply. Quick drink of stuff here, but they did that, and Kaiserpunk did much the same thing back at the end of this past November. They had essentially I think it was some sort of closed beta alpha, and basically they were doing things to where people could help them find bugs, because you're always gonna. It's sort of just like me building my smelters. Is that you have your design, you build I built my prototypes in my creative world. That way, I at least have an idea of what a thing's doing. You find those bugs as I physically build it in Survival. And for me, it's an idea here. It's very much a wunderbar idea. Thing just went through my pineapple. Let's personal square here. Knowing that Bast will... Let's have... No fire on that storage yard there. But, God, I completely lost my train of thought. Jeez Louise. Guys, trying that out and comparing it to, what I know. Because I would honestly love to be able to stream that game. And with, helping other, seeing other games, the developers of the game, say, hey, if you guys want to help us out, apply here in this time frame, help us out develop the game, help them get those bugs worked out. Just really, really helps. That's something, THQ Nordic's done with OG Titan Quest. That's obviously the thing they do with the beta test, alpha test, whatever you want to call it, for GQ2 that's people can recently apply for. That's what Overseer Games, the developers of Kaiserpunk, have done. That they have literally said, hey, you want to help us out? You want to help us make a better game? Apply for our testing. Our alpha / beta testing. Sounds just annoying the heck out of me. Oh, city sound. Let's bring these guys down. That's a little bit better there. That's a little bit better. But, that is, not only is it a good marketing stratagem, it's also, to invite potential players to bring in, and, there's the potential, your people will be turned off. That's always going to be a thing. But, to help contribute to a game's development. To say, essentially be able to say, hey, we're developing this game. We could use your guys' help. No game, especially when it's in development, is going to be perfect. Having that opportunity to, excuse me, I thought about throwing my hat into the ring for TQ2, helping the development of that. I'm looking forward to it. From what I've seen, it's looking pretty good. And but honestly, I don't have as much time as I would like to be able to do that sort of stream, or even stuff for YouTube. Which is why, I know that, let me see here, I'm going to keep the game going here. I'm going to keep it somewhat slow, keep the game somewhat slow. Let's see here, I know that, a while back, in the very early days of this, me doing streaming stuff, I did a video on Railway Empire. And, because of course, Tree is into trains. And of course, I thought that it had potential, but it just wasn't quite my cup of tea. So let's see. There we go. I'm gonna do. Oh, We did an hour and a half stream? Huh. Interesting. So that is part of the reason why, so there's only an hour and a half stream. Jeez Louise, because I remember streaming. I was able to literally pull that memory out of my canopy. So I do at least want to do a couple live streams of, you know, Kaiser Punk. Ooh! That is, you know, that is why I did that thing. That is part of the reason why I had the festival, is to do just that. Let's hold a grand festival to Boss so that we can make her super pleased. It is a new year, so we can make sure that we can get ourselves some beer. But I'm not sure exactly when I'm going to be able to do some episode. I want to do some live streams of Kaiser Punk. But I'm not sure if I'm going to be doing that, when I'm going to be doing it. But I think that, you know, we're going to do a let's try. So that way, you know, it'll get, and I need to obviously do that sort of thing, is, you know, let's do a let's try series, you know, of try games, of, you know, stream them, preferably stream them here on Twitch if possible, but also, you know, of course, upload them to YouTube, and, you know, have a let's try series. You know, let's for me, mature. Let's get my roots wet. Let's see, you know, is this game going to meet expectations? And honestly, I would love to have Kaiser Punk become some amount of regular content. You know, even if it is more, even if it isn't a part of City Building Saturdays, if it is more, if I have to, because like I said, I have an IRL job, I have IRL concerns, I cannot always worry about being a content creator. I am not financially secure enough right now to be able to do that sort of thing. To be a full-time content creator and have a full-time job. And worry about other IRL stuff. Because I'm certain that a lot of other full-time content creators will tell you, you know, that they have stuff that they have to do off-camera. You know, they have to eat. They have to sleep. They have to, you know, go out and, you know, pay the bills. Run errands. You know, for me, you know, if I suddenly woke up, you know, say, a week from yesterday, Saturday, and suddenly had $1 million, you know, taxes paid and all that, you know, IRL stuff really sucks right now. You know, if I had that $1 million and if I was able to invest it, ooh, hello, thank you, Osiris. We'll have a large vessel, so that way I don't feel good on my beer. They want to suck it all up anyway. I would probably still have to hold on to my job, you know, for a couple years, because even if I, you know, I do some research before I invested in it, and I have a couple options at my disposal to be able to get some of my investments to the point to where, with that $1 million, I can get it to where it can make up a nice chunk of income. That way, I could, do more streaming full-time sorts of things. But, I would want to, okay, there we go, that's what I wanted Boss to do. Thank you, Boss! See, that's also why I did that, trying to avoid the, idiot infrastructure! At least the fire marshal will respond more quick, thank goodness. But, I would probably still have, like I said, if I next weekend, by next weekend I'd won $1 million, I would probably, still hold on to my job for at least a little while, or at least probably a year or two. That way I can make sure that I can have my investments, in these turbulent times right now, make sure that I can get to just the point to where I could live off the income. So it's a case of, that is honestly something I would be able to do. Definitely. Well, let's fix that, shall we? Boom. But, that would be something, I would have to do is, plan this stuff out, and keeping my current job at Home Depot, yes, it's not the most convenient, it's not the best that I would like. It pays decent, and, at least would helps me out, and, helping me make money on it. But I would at least, probably for a year, maybe even 2 or 3, depending on the way things would play out, as it were, if I suddenly got myself this $1 million. Even if it was $1 million, no questions asked, no taxes and all that. I would still keep working for at least, definitely a year, probably 2. Thank you. Let's go ahead and order up another festival. We'll do a lavish festival. What's the, let's see. Festivals. Temples. Square. There we go. I'm just reading this right quick. Yeah, of course, he or she in this case refers to the Hatshepsut reigning as Pharaoh. And I don't remember, and I know that Cleopatra reigned. There were several, I think there were several pharaohs who had significant women during their reign too.
I'll be a hero when I bring these goods back to my homeland.
That's the thing. So, yeah, I just had to read it. Go and remind myself about it. So, yes, for me at least, it's like I know that I'm not gonna get, gambling. It's always in the house's favor. It's always in the house's favor. You are overall very statistically low to be able to even break even. If you say you get place $10 on a game or a bet, very statistically, it is a low probability that you'll even break even. That is, it's Las Vegas is, of course, very famous as Sin City. For, on the Strip, there's just a bunch of hotels, hotels and casinos where, you can literally lose hundreds, if not thousands of dollars on that sort of thing. Me personally, Me personally, if I were ever to go to Vegas, it'd be not, I wouldn't, I'd probably go to the casino at some point. Just to try, like I'd probably say, I'd probably go to they probably have, depending on the particular, they've probably got penny casinos. I'd probably do that. I'd probably, get myself, take with me probably at most $100, and I'd probably go to the penny casinos. Or the penny machines, and, do that. One of my, neighbors that I used to, back during the, some years ago, one of my old neighbors that was tree plants. They went to one of the casinos in the area, here in the region of Treelandia. They would go to this one casino to do the penny slots, and there would be times that it's like we took, $50 with us and we managed to come back with 100. And so, it was one of those things where, excuse me, they actually managed to, come out a little bit ahead, but of course, they would take, 50 or $100 with them. And, that would be their limit. And they would go, I don't remember, I'm not fully remembering if they went every week or, I don't remember if they went every week or what. But, they would, one of them was a veteran and that sort of thing. I just remembered about this stuff right here. What's the point, of course, in trying to rebuild it if stuff's gonna soon go kaput? Eggs, yep. As anticipated. This time we're gonna send archer units. Destination. Honestly, I know that my husband was a military veteran, and he and his wife they went at least once a month. Might have been weekly. I don't fully remember. Unfortunately, the husband's passed away, and I think the wife has moved elsewhere. Or at least to my recollection, she's moved elsewhere. Last I know of, she's getting along. At least last I know of, she's good. He had unfortunately had some sort of he had a medical condition due to some of the stuff in his service, and so he unfortunately passed on. And it's one of these sad things that happens from time. That's happened a number of times when people serve and. Mount up! So I was trying to make sure that all of those troops put back up. He said, part of me was found it quite sad that, he, in former Navy, his military service, unfortunately caused him to, his exposure to some agents of some sort. I don't remember off the top of my head what it is. His exposure, unfortunately, might have been asbestos or something like that. His body, unfortunately got listed it up, screwed up, and all that jazz, and he unfortunately paid the price. Still left to do. Jeez Louise! Maybe a couple months before we schedule the next festival here. That way we can make sure that we don't have the festivals too close. Let's go ahead and we'll schedule it now while I'm thinking about it. In December, that'll work. December will work. Oh, hello. Hello. Boom. Send off that request. it's nice to have the, oh, jeez Louise. Idiot! Infrastructure! Jerky McJerkfaces, how hard is it for you guys to keep a simple storage yard in, what's it? In service. There we go. There we go. That's what I was trying to say. How hard is that sort of thing, guys? Shouldn't be that hard. The duck's like, there. I was like, duck's not gonna do me any freaking good. Let's go ahead here. Let's festival. Let's go ahead here, guys. We're gonna take a break. I'd like to get this scenario done with, so I'm gonna leave the game on super slow mode. That way we can at least get a small amount of progress done while we're taking a break. So yeah, guys, go ahead and everybody stand up, stretch, get something to eat, get something to drink, use the restroom, and I'll see you all here in a few minutes. Okay, guys, tree is back. Finish doing a stretch here. A little soda here. Brandy. They have a little something to eat off cam, so as I don't go and start becoming too inebriated. Let's go ahead and save while I'm thinking about it. Yay! Rejoice at Rays. So let's go ahead here. Let's have a grand festival. Let's wait for current stuff to get built up, and then we're gonna decommission some of these guys here. Holy jeez. We are losing our population, but we are starting to get more young people doing their stuff. Okay. Hello, Echidna. Yeah, it's, I've been toying with that. Hope you're doing well, Echidna. Hope that your time zone, whatever your time zone is most wunderbar. So we still got, looks like we can take out 2 more, it looks like. Take out 3, actually. Hopefully that's, hopefully, oh, wunderbar. Wunderbar. There we go. Get ourselves some more employment. Put up a couple courthouses right here. We'll also, due in part to stuff, we will further decommission some stuff here with those stone quarries. 208 blocks. Let's see. 128. Well, I'm not going to worry about importing the sea, and of course we don't have to worry too much about the stuff. The burial goods. There we go. Now, hopefully the sound there is a little bit better.
I heard there is I'm new here. I wonder what the city will offer to a person like me.
Malaria doesn't seem to be a problem here.
Like I said, I am just so looking... Part of me is just really looking forward to being able to do Kaiserpunk. Like I said, it's... not sure how practical it'd be to start a series with it. I've been toying, as I said, with some thoughts in my canopy as to what I want to do specifically with it. It's going to be a... let's see how the game actually plays versus my expectations, sort of thing.
This city is cool.
Let's go ahead here that's holding another festival. Hippo's on the rampage right there. Or a hippo was on the rampage for a moment. That's why, of course, I got so many constables right there. Rather have them do their stuff.
Festivals warm.
I love working these festival crowds! Everyone's so happy!
These festivals are...
One can learn much about human nature at a festival.
These festivals... What's a priestess?
I hate collecting taxes.
This city is Fitano.
I hate.
This city is cool.
Festivals war.
There's no place I'd...
Everybody! I heard there is a...
I do my... These goods will
Jeez
make welcome
Louise,
additions
White
to the bazaar.
Cat! Just a sec. Oh. Just a sec there, White Cat. I gotta send off this thing first. There we go. Just a second. White Cat wants out. Silly cat. Like I said, roommates over the years have said, please don't alter the door. Please don't alter the door. And if you have to alter the door, please, let's get a replacement.
This city is... I have...
These baskets are too heavy for a little kid like me.
You just gotta love the Seth's mover and boss glory right there.
I am off for a hard day's logging. I am off for a hard day's logging. This timber will be put to good use, I am sure.
I wonder if I love the art of the deal. I can't wait to trade my supplies.
Yay! Let's see how our pyramid's doing now. 144 blocks. 1,300 wood. Festival in January. I remember what we call, at least in English, January. We called it, the Romans called Inarius. At least I think that's what the Romans called theirs. Let me check here to make sure I'm not talking out my butt. Just gotta love, my god, I remembered that correctly. Janarius, or January, means Mensis Inarius, month of Janus. Oh my goodness. I can't believe I remembered that correctly. Oh, tree canopy is just full of little tidbits of information. Little tidbits of information. I knew that July and August come from the terms for Julius Caesar and Augustus Caesar, real name Octavian. Of course, he took on the name Julius as hooray! I know that he also honored his Octavian Augustus honored Julius Caesar, his uncle, by taking on his name. I can't believe I remembered that. Of course, we won't be worrying about the Romans here in Pharaoh Cleopatra for quite some time. I mean, we're only in the Old Kingdom. We're coming up to getting ready soon. We'll be getting ready to come up to the Great Pyramids and all that, and Snefru. Well, we keep only 4 guys in service. Going to get rid of the unnecessary rows, and look at that, we have unemployment. Surprised that these guys right here have water carrier access. Oh, Jesus.
I'm ready to work.
Excuse me, but it felt good. Excuse me again, but it still felt good.
I'd rather live here than anywhere else. I'd rather live here than I hate collecting taxes from these rundown houses. It's hardly worth my time.
Yeah, I know that feeling. I know that feeling. White Cat just needed to get out a few moments ago, and I was like, "Geez, Louise, White Cat, why couldn't you have gotten up when I was busy having the door open on break? Why, White Cat? Why?"
There is no...
This city is cool.
And 12 blocks of stone left to go. Been 1 month in game since last festival. How much money do I got? Over 4K. Nope. I should be able to cut down again. Here. Oh, hello, 6 months. Till more Libyans show up. You know, I remember I'm quite clearly remembering in my canopy the the dialogue for the previous scenario with Josier's Pyramid. Game. Medium H for hotel. Probably going to be in the same standard thing right over here. As anticipated. Let's go ahead. We'll once again pull out the Archer companies. This donkey doing about? Well, hopefully we, moving back toward their stuff, their wharves. Blocks. Once those 2 loads get delivered. Yep, we're almost there, 40 blocks. Other ratings, as I recall, should be, yeah, they are met. So all we need to do is finish our monument, our pyramid, and then, boom! Victory is secured. So I'm trying to get the festivals going here to say, hey, could somebody give me a quick pyramid blessing so I don't have to wait so freaking long? I could easily just do this. Boom. Didn't do that. Yes, indeed. Victory is in sight. Victory is so freaking close. 24 blocks. All that remains. We'll leave these other two storage yards in reserve as an anti-dum-dum. Just quickly save the game again. That way we can anti-dum-dum. Boss. I know you're trying to help out with the food and all that, but festivals to the other gods would be a little bit appreciated right about now. Part of me just really wishes I could be a content creator full-time without having to have a job. But, like I said, I'd have to somehow win the lottery or otherwise legally get a whole bunch of money. And, that's undoubtedly not probably gonna happen in its frickin' time soon. Boom. Almost there. One last course. One last course and we are done. Come on, Masons. Get up there. Do your stuff. Summon the sled haulers. Have them do their stuff. There's one set of 4. Come on. Come on. There's the second set. Here they come. Here they come.
Excellent. The royal necropolis you have endeavored to build is truly splendid. You and your family's years of dedicated service have been richly rewarded with a sacred tomb of your own.
All right. Age of the Pyramid. Select a city to govern. South Dashur, a new type kind of pyramid. And Buhen, taming the Nubians. Well, It's one of these cases of a very interesting choice of, do we want to go build another pyramid? Or do we want to go tame... I think let's go start off. Let's go tame some, South Dashurs, because, yeah.
Our new Pharaoh, Snofru, is determined that this, the 4th dynasty, be remembered as the greatest ever to rule Egypt. His architects have contrived a tomb even more spectacular than the stepped pyramid of Huni, and Pharaoh wishes you to oversee its construction. You will need to establish a fair-sized settlement south of Dashur, the site for Pharaoh's bent pyramid. Once in place, this city will provide the workforce necessary to complete this ambitious project. The bent pyramid is to be constructed of a plain stone core and faced with fine white limestone, that it may forever shine under the desert sun. You will find sufficient quantities of limestone at Dashur, but you'll need to import the necessary amount of plain stone for this undertaking. Pharaoh wishes that our borders be pushed even further south, and to this end he has dispatched military forces to invade Nubia and to establish a fortified city at Buhen beside the second cataract of the Nile. To the north, Egypt has opened relations with Nkomi on the island of Cyprus. This land is named for its abundant reserves of copper ore, which are now a major import. Precious gemstones may be obtained from a recently established Egyptian outpost at Serabit Kadim in the land of Sinai. Lately, the supply has become erratic, however, due to unrelenting Bedouin and Canaanite attacks against the settlement, and we are uncertain how much longer the Egyptian forces stationed there can withstand them.
All right, south to shore, Snofru's Bent Pyramid. Population of 3,500, monument rating of 21, prosperity of 25, and kingdom of 50. So, let's go ahead here. I'm going to quickly make sure we do a save. There we go. With our 40, almost 5k worth of demons, we are going to make our city a donation. Let's see here. We only have access, to, of course, to limestone, but that's okay. We do have access to grain and barley. So, let's see. We got this guy right here. For land-based, we have these two little bits for floodplain. Of course, we also have right over here in this area where I'm moving my cursor. This is, of course, another area of land fertility. So, Salima Oasis. They sell luxury goods. Should be ebony. Yep, ebony, as well as wood. They buy pottery, beer, linen, papyrus, and copper. Abu, they sell grain, flax, linen, gems, and granite. Pottery and papyrus are their exports that we can export to them. Medu, they buy barley, beer, linen, and limestone. They sell plain stone, papyrus, reeds, wood, clay, and grain. Don't need to worry too much about grain. Serabit Kadim, they buy grain. They sell gemstones, luxury goods, and copper. I think at some point, as I recall in this scenario, we should be able to eventually open up trade with Nkomi. So, first things first. So, should be able to get a water crossing here. Yep. Should have gained the set to super slow mode. Try to get some residential stuff in here too. Yeah, it's a decent map. A decent sized map. Alright, let's see. Village Palace. Boom. Personal Mansion. Also boom. Swing the map. Let's go ahead here. We'll do... I'm gonna make sure that I get the pyramid, temple complex right here, right where I want it. trying a couple different things here this time. Normally I've tried to have some of my industry right in this area, but we're going to try a couple different things this time. Oh, excuse me. But if I could. Arcade post. Firehouse. Police station. Pucker carry. Let's make sure we further anti-dum-dum with another roadblock right there. Position. Map so I can see where I make sure I put this guy in place. Now they're just, you know, again, now some of these maps, like in the New Kingdom, one of my favorites, of course, being Baki, which is the second peaceful mission of the New Kingdom scenario, campaign. What really appeals to me about that map is, that particular scenario, is the fact that you can really spread your city out. Is that it's not necessarily one huge city. It is more like a collection of towns that form, you know, sort of, you know, a regional city. You know, it's not quite as compact as a city like this, or would be as compact as a city like this. I just shot myself in the roots. I forgot to give myself sufficient space to get those couple farms there linked in. Let's see. I have to do this. That's okay. That's okay. Not the end of the world. We have at least some dry, arable land that does not fit on the floodplain that will be usable. Make sure that tree done goofed. Tree done goofed. I just realized that I put my temple complex completely surrounded by housing, and I don't want to have to redo setting it up just to get stuff done. Tree, you done goof, son! Let's try this. Yep, I bugged things up. However, we can fix it. Here is how we can fix it. Here is how we can fix it. Watch this little trick. Boom. Fixed. You see, this is why I knew that for doing this is that I needed to start doing like I've been doing with for years for Cossacks, the Cossack series, Cossacks European Wars, Cossacks Art of War, Cossacks Back to War, have a prime save, and then have a any subsequent save gets either a number, or in the case of Cossacks, a letter, and in this game too, a number, a letter. Let's see, let's actually put these two bad boys right here. That way I can have all the desirability there. Let's do that. See, basically, this allows me to put in statues / temples. Which, of course, is a thing. Mansion. Leave a gap so we can put in a dock right here. Map. Position. We'll stick a position right there. All these little things that, you know, if you know how to do things right, you can literally squeeze the right building into the right place for the right reason. All right, so there's that. Slightly different over here compared to our boo-boo bit. Yeah, I bet some of them would have been pretty. Really pretty. Let's see, physician, care. I would, you know, honestly, part of me wishes I had been ancient Egyptian to have seen the recently completed. You know, the bent pyramid of Snefru, or Snofru as they call him here in the game, or the true pyramid, also known as the red pyramid, and just some of these buildings, you know, I'm not sure how back in the day they were able to, you know, devise the inspiration to drive, you know, how much they were driven by, you know, a certain amount of inspiration, and how much of it is actual, you know, artistic license. Because, as of course, with any game, there's going to be a certain amount of artistic license. Let's see, map. Always be a certain degree of artistic license. That. There. Just a sec, guys. I quickly need to go use the little cheese room. But having too much go juice. Just a moment. Sorry about that, guys. But I did find myself thinking, partially because of my own hubris and having stuff to drink, you know, undoubtedly, because the Egyptians, of course, had beer, and assuming, you know, other alcoholic beverages of assorted varieties, makes me wonder, part of me wonders. Undoubtedly, though, they had people who got completely wasted drinking. And I could just imagine, you know, going to, you know, there's the game of, you know, it's going to be, you know, as soon as we get through the Snefru missions, we're gonna be introduced to, of course, the Senate House, and just how many people in ancient Egypt over the years, you know, think about ancient Egyptians, and, you know, think about even just from, you know, approximately, you know, say 3000 BCE to 3000 BC to 30 BC, you know, when the Romans finally conquered Egypt. Just, you know, just millions of Egyptians lived in those 3,000 years. I just wonder how many hundreds of thousands of them at some point got drunk. Undoubtedly they'd have gotten drunk off beer. Or whatever other liquor, and beer and other liquors. And I could, you know, just imagine, you know, with us having been going through Age of Mythology Retold, and having, you know, the Egyptian campaign, where we, as I recall, you know, back even for original AOM, they did, Ensemble Studios, the original developers of AOM, they undoubtedly did some research to try to reconstruct the ancient Egyptian language. You know, I can just imagine, you know, some folks, you know, like, let's just say a husband and wife, they go out and they go get stone drunk, and they're just swaggering home, cursing at each other in ancient Egyptian. It's like, you fool! You insisted that we had to go out to the Senate House and play games and drink beer. It's like, well, you said you wanted us to go out and do something to help save our marriage. Really? Obviously, with me being in the States, I did not know a darn thing about that. I did not know a darn thing about that. There's, the Extra Credits, Extra History channel, does, let's see, they have this series called Extra Mythology. And, let me see if I can find it. Let's see. It's here somewhere. On their playlist page. Let's see here. It's highlighted. Where is it? Where is it? There we go. There we go. There we go. Extra Mythology. Extra Mythology. There's the playlist. I've seen a number of episodes in that playlist. I'm not fully sure if they have all the episodes of Extra Mythology on that, but so that's yeah, I could imagine just some drama happening when people are drunk, you know. You know, drama is, of course, a thing when people are, suffice to say, drunk. And, you know, that's why I was saying, it was like, oh, you know, I did this, you know, this pretend thing, you know, for, you know, a couple of ancient Egyptians. Oh, you insisted we go out and do something to help save our marriage. Well, we wouldn't be drunk if you hadn't insisted we had some cheap beer. I'm just being too amused by that. Just being too amused. Alright, let's see. Let's get work camp going here. Swing the map. Really? I know of Will Ferrell, but I don't recall if I've ever seen anything that has him in it off the top of my canopy. Back when I was younger, Echidnas, Tree Parents, we like to watch the TV series MASH, which has Michael Ferrell, who plays the character of B.J. Honeycutt. Oh, I'll have to take a look. But in MASH there is the why is that first priority? First, second, third. Yeah. Oh, I love MASH. Unfortunately, because of the way my work schedule works out, there's Me TV here in the States. Memorable, Me in this case is short for Memorable Entertainment Television, Me TV. And unfortunately, because it's I've heard, you know, Vietnam War was pretty difficult time period. That makes me think back to Good Morning Vietnam with the late great Robin Williams, and you know, and of course, you know, MASH started coming out as the Vietnam War was winding down, but oh my God, Robin Williams. I'm not sure. But Robin Williams, oh my God, the man was a freaking genius when it comes to comedy. He died before his time. I mean, I saw him in the movie Hook, with which also had Bob Hoskins and what's his face who played Captain Hook? God, I am blanking out who played Captain Hook. Gosh darn it, I am blanking out on who played Captain Hook. Let's see. It was one of those films that Tree Parents made sure to show me because we had a certain interest. Dustin Hoffman. Oh my God, another good actor. Yeah. Dustin Hoffman was the actor I'm thinking of. But yeah, Bob Hoskins, Robin Williams, Dustin Hoffman. Oh my God! The role, you know, Dustin Hoffman, Captain Hook, Robin Williams, Peter Banning / Peter Pan, Bob Hoskins as the pirate Smee. I mean, those roles. I mean, of course, I'm nostalgic for the film. I haven't seen it in a while, but I have it on DVD. those roles just seem to have been perfectly crafted for those three actors. It's just each is in their own element, for example, Robin Williams, he was able to, perform the more serious side of his acting skills, but also was able to pull in some of his comedy. Robin Williams as Peter Pan, Peter Manning. Dustin Hoffman, this able to, pull off this character with, this huge vendetta against Peter Pan, and yet, subject still to his own vices. Bob Hoskins, Smee, this little bit of, he's able to, help Hook do his thing, but he's still a bit of a bumbling fool. And, oh my God. I've talked about this before. It was, God, what was his, the guy who played Jack, let's see here, who played Jack Banning, Peter Pan's older child. Let's see here. Charlie Crosmo as Jack Banning, Peter and Moira's son. In the film, Peter Banning is a lawyer. Charlie Crosmo is now a lawyer! And if that is not a sense of irony, I don't know what is. I have no freaking idea what is. I mean, the fact that he went from a child actor and has become a lawyer. In a certain way, that is, a certain cycle, if you will. A certain cycle. That is just, part of me finds that amazing, that he, that Cosmo went and that became a thing for him, that, he is now a lawyer. Yeah. It's, in this case, he decided to give up on acting, and, he decided to, become, there's so many child actors who, they either have a successful career, or they, they stay in acting, they have a successful career, they stay in acting and things go, they smack the face first into the ground, or they do what Cosmo did, they decide to leave acting altogether, and they go out and have a regular life. And, yeah, there was, God, what was that one? I remember seeing Jim Carrey in, God, what was that? It was a Titanic thing. It was about the time James Cameron's film Titanic came out. Let's see. Titanic. It's like 1995, I think? 96? I think that's it. 96 miniseries. Oh, it wasn't Jim Carrey, it was Tim Curry. Tim Curry that I was thinking of. I got my stuff there mixed up. I'm remembering who was who. It's one of those things that it's like, sort of thing, There's the link to it. I don't know why I was thinking of Tim Curry instead of Jim Carrey. Yeah, it's like, God, am I remembering this right? It's one of those things, you know, when something gets stuck in your canopy and you're just going, bleh, trying to remember all the little itty bitty details. Itty bitty details. Let's see here. Position there, position water. Temperatures there. Let's go ahead here. Leave a 2x2 gap there, so not pata. It's like it's one of those things when you're thinking of something and it's like, wait, is it this actor or actress, or is it this actress? And you're going, sort of thing, you know? You're trying to remember all the itty bitty little details. Let's see here. Actually, let's fix this up just a smidge here. Going to put a roadblock there. Install a granary. Let's see. Should leave us enough room for a pavilion here. Yep. Hooray! Hooray!
There are so many places in poor condition, I can barely keep up.
I'm just taking a look-see here for the, put up a water lift there, and I want to double-check the, I'm not going to worry too much about this stuff right here, right now. Oh, excuse me, that felt good. For many years, I played this game. I tried installing the disc version. Unfortunately, I think my copy of Cleopatra has gotten to the point to where it's not. It sees the disc. My system sees the disc, but it can't read it. It wanted to show, you know, an .ini file to be written to the disc. I was like, why would you want to write a .ini file to a read-only disc? Doesn't make sense. And for many years, the disc version I played of this game, many years. It was this game, Pharaoh, Cleopatra. Yeah. Well, in this case, the disc I have is almost 30 years old. You know, I was a young sapling when, you know, I was a much younger tree when this game originally came out, and I played it for years. I remember, you know, some summers, you know, when I'd be having a summer job and all that jazz, and you know, there were some summers where I didn't have a job, or I only had a part-time job, and I'd be able to, you know, play part of the day, depending on the day, of course, where I'd be able to play this game. You know, we're using the Steam version right now. And, just basically, you know, yeah. Oh, Samuel Jackson, oh my God. I love Jackson as Nick Fury in MCU. You know, very It was one of those sorts of characters where you needed an actor who you could have a certain, the audience could relate to in a certain way, but still be able to, be serious, help move the story along. And he was well cast as Nick Fury in MCU. That, oh my goodness, he was good at that. I love it in Infinity War. The mid-credits, post-credits scene when Thanos has done the snap, and Nick Fury and Maria, they realize, the snaps happened, and they go, oh no! They realize, things are happening, that things are going down the poop hole, and, he goes and, Nick Fury goes and gets the advanced pager, and, he starts dialing it, and then, of course, he gets dusted, and he's like, aw, poop! And the advanced, pager drops, and then, it shows the Captain Marvel icon. Leslie Nielsen, that was another good actor. But, he goes, oh, poop, and you have the laser, and then you see the Captain Marvel icon. And it was like, that was very good writing. You realize he isn't even sure if he's going to be able, if the message has been sent. And things just go for him. It was the first Iron Man movie that I saw. This was many, many years ago, back in 2009. At one of the Tree Scout camps that I worked at. We were wrapping up the summer session. We'd had our last session for the summer, and we had to, of course, make sure all the program areas, all our stuff was taken back to the central storage building for the year. Had to make sure all, the campsites were cleaned up, all the materials that had been taken out there were taken back. And so, it was Saturday after the session ended, and our camp director had anticipated, we wouldn't be done till Tuesday. But we just put our noses to the grindstone. We got things done by midday Monday, 2 days after camp had ended. The last camp session had ended. And so, we essentially would have just over 24 hours to, finish tidying up a few loose ends. I've never seen any of the airplane movies. I've heard of them, but I've never seen them. But anyway, we just put our noses to the ground, so we got done by early afternoon, midday / early afternoon on Monday, 2 days after camp had ended. And the camp director and the program director, they were thoroughly impressed. And so, they off to the side as we were doing some other tasks to get stuff done, they put their heads together. I was like, the staff here at this camp, they just really put their butts in gear and to get things done. And it was like, we'll reward them with pizza and a movie. And the movie we got to see was 2008's Iron Man with the great Robert Downey Jr. in the title role of Tony Stark / Iron Man. And that was my first exposure to MCU. Don't get me wrong. I've seen movies. I've seen plenty of movies, but it was a case of, with the way Hollywood churns out movies. Excuse me. Excuse me. With the way Hollywood can churn out movies and all that, I'm a little bit of a movie buff, but it's a case of trying to watch every single little freaking movie. It would just be mucho dinero. So, that was my first exposure to Iron Man. MCU, and that got me hooked. And so, it was a case of, it was by late afternoon. It was a case of, we came back together. We got some more stuff done, and the program director said, "Okay, guys, camp director and I, we put our heads together. We are so freaking proud of you guys. Instead of just kicking the can down the road, you really put your noses to the grindstone and got stuff done. Instead of having what we were originally supposed to have for dinner, we're going to give you guys pizza and a movie tonight." And everybody was like, "Woo! Pizza and a movie!" And so we got to, in the dining hall, we got to, they pulled up, they got them, camp had it, at least at the time, I'm not sure if it's still there. They pulled out a projector, and, they had a DVD player, that plugged into it. And we went to, they were able to find the good wall to, project the movie, use the projector to project the movie on, and we sat down, watched Iron Man. And at the end of the day, just everybody was just very, very happy. We kicked butt. We had some time to relax, a little bit of time to relax, and we got to watch a movie. We got rewarded for doing a lot of hard work, and it was a lot of hard work, quite honestly. But excuse me, totally worth it. Something to drink here before I start spazzing and trying to cough stuff up. But totally worth it. One of those moments of when you've realized, hey, we've done a lot of stuff to get stuff done. Done a lot to get stuff done, and we'd rather get to, that bunch of stuff done and, have a good evening to relax. We don't have to worry about, spending, going back out into the field and, further cleaning stuff up. We've already got it pretty much done, sort of thing. Yeah, it's one of those things that, it's one of my fondest memories of that particular year. We will be ending stream here soon, guys. I do want to get enough of the game going that, let's see here, swing the map so I can see better. There we go. But yeah, it was one of those very wunderbar sorts of things, is that, excuse me, it was so worth, I think we're all, it was getting on in summer, and we all just, it wasn't that we didn't want to work. It's just that, it was like, well, camp season's over, why dawdle? Sorts of things. We weren't, if it's, why dawdle? So, we just went and just get stuff done. That was part of the motivation, was to get stuff done, and, like I said, the camp director and program director, they were very much pleased with work, and they said, "Hey, we're going to give you guys pizza and a movie night." And it's like all we got to do is, we got to make sure all your guys' stuff is packed up. We only have a few things left to do to finish tidying up camp, to make sure, all the stuff's put away, and all that sort of jazz. It was like, today and, tomorrow, you guys get to get some more, as soon as we make sure most everything else is done, we'll, the few oddball things we have left to do, you guys will get to go swimming and at the pool, and before we have to do stuff with that, and that's one of those things that the camp ranger was going to do is that is his thing that he making sure that tidying things up in part of the pool. Of course the pool staff are going to help him make sure it was drained and all that. It was a case of let the staff have one last little swim in the pool before we drain it, and we'll finish tidying things up. It'll be an early afternoon thing, is that till about 3 or so, and then we'll say, okay guys, out pool, we got to drain it, sort of thing. That's what happened. Is I had that last little swim, and then started the draining process, and the camp ranger, he and the camp director, camp program director, the aquatics manager, they started the actual, the process of making sure to start the draining, make sure all the valves were going and all that, and just making sure things were going the way they should have done. The rest of us, we made sure, started making sure, everything else was secure, all the stuff was put away, taking it back, and it was just one of those things. And then once we got all that done, making sure we did what we needed to do while they drained the pool, we then went out and, excuse me, but it's all good. We went forth and started making sure all our personal effects were packed up, and we had a little bit of a closing campfire sort of thing. Even got to have our families come out. So I made sure that Tree Mom, Tree Dad, Tree Bro, they came out. Tree Bro was able to get time off his job to come to the event, and we all had a little thing at the campfire area. We did some skits. We said, here's what shooting sports did. Of course, I was archery director, so that's part of the shooting sports. Here's what nature did. Here's what aquatics did. Blah blah blah. All the various departments did. And then we had we had some awards and all that. So so and so did this, and so did that. And other person did this. And blah blah blah. And we had a little bit of a little thing around the campfire where all the staff came together. Those of us who had spent the summer over doing our stuff, and we share. What was your favorite memory, or what's really helped you out? What's something you liked about this year? And I said, this particular, this is one of those things, is living in a city, coming out camp gets away from the hustle and bustle of the city, even for a month or two, a few months. And that's why I've liked the people that I've been working with here the last couple of years. It was the last year I worked there, because I had to do some other stuff. I had some plans for the next year, the next summer, in terms of stuff. And so I wouldn't be able to. That was my last year at that camp. Plans for, as I said, for the next year. Oh, that sounds fun. That was one of the things that it was the same year, 2009, was the same year I got to go to Yellowstone with the scout troop that I was with at the time. We went to Yellowstone. Originally, it was going to be the Scoutmaster's and his family's summer vacation, because he was a lawyer, an attorney. I'm not at liberty to say what he does, because it's somewhat sensitive. Or at least at the time it was somewhat sensitive, and I'm not sure if I'm still at liberty to say. But Basically, it morphed into the unit summer trip, and it was just after camp had ended. It was, this late July sort of thing, mid to late July trip that I got to go to Yellowstone. And it was whatever episode a couple weeks back of City Building Saturdays, I referenced getting to see Old Faithful Ale. Like I said, I knew I couldn't buy it because, it was a scout thing. Really? Wow. 100... Oh, jeez. 114 Fahrenheit? Jeez. What is that in... Let's see here. Hmm. 46 degrees C? Oh my God! That is freaking hot! Think about the highest I've ever been. I think it's about, in terms of camping or stuff in general, tree scouts or other stuff, I think about the highest I've been is about 110 Fahrenheit. 100? Jeez, freaking Louise! 111? Oh my God! I hope they were in some. I hope they were on at least under some trees or some sort of shelter. 111 degrees Fahrenheit is freaking hot! Jeez, freaking Louise! God, that is enough to literally, kill. Oh, thank goodness! Thank freaking goodness! It's just 111 Fahrenheit. That's freaking hot. Trust me, I remember, having both been on camp staff with the Tree Scouts and being a camper. Just there are times, when you're in your tent and, it's just, oh my God, it's so hot. And then, it doesn't matter whether you're in the tent or you're outside, even in the shade. It's like, oh my God, it's so hot. And you're drinking water to beat the band. You're just drinking water, and yet you're sweating so profusely. Jeez Louise. Ugh, gosh darn it, there, Echidna. You got me thinking of Spiegel Gollum and the Hobbit films saying, "Exes! Crunchable little exes!" We're talking about heat here. You got me thinking about the Gondolera cycle by, I'm blanking out. Randall Garrett and Vicky and Hayden. Let's see. The article here on the Goodreads. Basically, we've talked about this series before. Basically, dried out Mediterranean, and then the series was written back in the 80s, and basically, guy by the name of Ricardo Colliero, aging ill health linguistics professor specializing in the Romance languages, taking a sailing vacation before his life goes and in the Mediterranean he meets a young lady by the name of Antonia, and they see a meteor approaching the sailing vessel. They're on some sort of like luxury yacht or cruise ship or something like that, somewhere in the Mediterranean. See, they experience it hitting the ship, and they both get propelled 5 million years in the past to a dried out Mediterranean that features a humanoid culture in the country called Gondolera. And basically, they were brought there because, well, they happen to be the saviors of the world. So, you know, and it's one of the things that is described, not all the time, but several points throughout the series, is that the heat, the sand, the weather, quotation marks, as it is. So, you know, it's one of these things where, you know, with us doing stuff here in Egypt, you know, I'm certain, because of course part of the world does involve what we would think of as the mouth of the Nile, right up here, is that, you know, it's in this proximal region right in here, at the mouth of the Nile Delta, whereas the city of Adarta, and basically, you know, it's they realize that this is, you know, with the out here to the you can't see it on the map, of course, is that, you know, the Bosphorus Straits, where you know, the Mediterranean and the Atlantic interact. Basically, you know, 5 million years ago, up to about 5 million years ago, that area was much more closed off than it was. But about 5 million years ago, it starts opening back up. And in case the last couple books of the novel of that series deals with the reopening of the Straits of Gibraltar, the Straits of Gibraltar. I don't know why I said the Bosphorus. That's, you know, up here by the Black Sea. But the Straits of Gibraltar reopening, and, you know, the Mediterranean refilling with water, and basically Ricardo and Antonia leading the people of Gondolera, all of the people of Gondolera, up into what we think of as Egypt. So, yeah, it's yeah, you have to remember that, you know, dry versus wet ball in terms of humidity. Alright, let's see here. Quickly go back. Yeah, I know I need a dock. Let's go ahead and open up our trade routes, or at least the ones we currently have access to, before I completely forget. Duh. Yeah, dry is, at least in my experience, dry heat is better than wet heat. Because, of course, it's easier with dry heat. Dry heat, it's easier to, you know, cool down, whereas with wet heat, you know, it's a lot harder for any being, plant or animal, it's a lot harder to perspire. Even we trees perspire, as, you know, we have a certain degree of quote-unquote sweating. And when there's a lot of humidity in the air, you know, it's a lot harder for the sweat, in whatever form it is, to evaporate, because, of course, for example, humans sweat on their skin, and the sweat is meant as a means to remove excess heat, because, of course, water is more thermodynamically efficient at removing heat than pure air. And so when the atmosphere is saturated, or is to a degree saturated, that evaporation off the skin is a lot more hindered, whereas if the atmosphere is drier as compared to saturated, unsaturated versus saturated, the unsaturated air is far more able to accept the sweat, and thusly the human body, for example, is able to cool down a lot more effectively. Ah, yeah. Yeah, exactly. The thing is, Tree is smart. Tree is very smart. I know I'm not the smartest person, or smartest tree, I should say. But, yeah, exactly. You see, that is why when it's about, for example, 32 Fahrenheit, 0 C, when snow is falling in that approximate temperature range, about 0 C, 32 F, that is why the flakes tend to be big. Which is why when it's about 22 Fahrenheit, about minus 5 or so C, the flakes are a lot smaller. I've been in about that cold. The coldest I've been is about 5 below Fahrenheit. 5 below Fahrenheit. It's the coldest I've been. Approximately. I'd have to go double check with Trinidad to say, hey, what was that one? There was this one camp out where we really had cold temperatures for one of our winter campouts. And it was just below, it was not too far below 0 Fahrenheit. So, that is the thing. It's a brewery. It's breweries built here, 4 or 5. Actually, let's do it like this. That roadblock up. Wow! 10 centimeters? That's 4 inches. Or about 4 inches. Centimeters is, yeah, for me, I know that it's 2.54 centimeters to the inch and 2.2 pounds to the kilo. So it's, I don't always have in my head, I'm not always able to easily convert that, but I know the centimeters to inches and kilos to pounds. Just a sec, guys. I'm going to leave the game on Super Server, but I need to stretch for a second. So, just a second. I tell you guys, I feel so much freaking better with that stretch. But yeah, it's having been in cold stuff and hot, it's never been easy. Plus, like I said, it's been many years since I was last really did anything serious with the Tree Scouts or anything like that. So yeah, in a certain way, you're right there, Overlord. There's certain advantages to wet snow versus grass. And of course, you know, in my personal experience, in a number of ways, I prefer dry snow because it's just, you know, it's just easier to just go. Whereas wet snow's sort of thing. But there was one winter where, and this was many years ago, where this goes back before I had moved, well before I moved out of Tree Parents' place. There was one winter where, because of where Tree Parents' house is, and the way that the street was, of course, there was a little bit of a gap between where the actual end of the street was and with the sidewalk and all that, and where the plows had managed to clear out the street so that, you know, traffic could pass, you know, both directions. And so, because of the way things were, at the end of the driveway, Treebro and I, we were able to have our own little snowfalls. Yeah, I do agree with you on that, on the dry snow. But this was a bit of a wetter snow. But we were able to, at the end of the driveway, me on one side, Treebro on the other, we had our own little snow forts. And so there were, this was over the course of like a couple weeks, like about 10 days, maybe 2 weeks, where we, you know, we'd get home from school, you know, each of us at our own time, because of course the way, you know, school was, because, you know, I'm a couple of years older than Treebro, and, you know, he was being a couple of years younger, you know, we wouldn't necessarily, at this particular year, we wouldn't arrive home at the same time. So basically, we would be able to spend, you know, maybe half an hour to an hour. You know, we would be doing a little bit of a Monty Python sort of thing, Monty Python and the Holy Grail sort of thing. We would be, you know, the French taunters sort of thing. You know, we'd be taunting each other, you know, it's like, you suck! No, you suck! And then we would have, you know, little bits of a snowball fight, and we would then, we would take a few moments after, you know, trying to pelt one another with snowballs. We would rest for a little bit and relax. Treebro's fort, he had a little cubby hole where he had this little slanted thing where he had dug in underneath this little thing to where he could literally hide underneath it. Whereas mine, I hadn't dug out, but mine had places to where I could literally just sit down and relax in the cold sunshine. Oh yeah, there's, coming out in May, for the 50th anniversary of Monty Python and the Holy Grail, at least here in the States, there's going to be they're going to be showing, it's like May, God, what was that like? I'm trying to remember. Monty Python, here, let me check. I'd have to go deep dive. I don't remember what string that was. Here's by Fathom Events. I do know that here in the States it's like early May. It's like May 7th and 9th, I'm thinking, or that approximate time frame. Where there will be a limited release in theaters of Monty Python and the Holy Grail. And that'll be, I'm thinking about, once tickets become available, I'm thinking about, I'm highly thinking about going to see that event because, it's even though I have Monty Python on DVD and Monty Python and the Holy Grail, getting to see it in the theater, of course, Holy Grail was released well before I was born in theaters. And I was just thinking, that would be a thing to get, at least get an idea of what it was like back in the day to have,
I have no major complaint. Osiris could punish this city for its neglect with a low flood.
Getting a chance to see Holy Grail in theaters like it was originally released back in the day. Okay, let's see here. We've just been having so much fun, guys, just talking about a whole bunch of stuff. This is part of the reason why I love doing streams, because you get to interact with people, and oh my god, it can be so much freaking fun.
Carrying water is not entertainment.
Yeah, well,
I wish we had some real diversions here.
You're helping fill up those jobs that don't have any people to fill them with. Ooh. That sounds tasty right there, Kidna. For us, we've just been talking about Monty Python and all that jazz. Let's go ahead and set up some RAM sections. 1, 2, 3. That could have been better executed if I'd even tried. Oh, look at that. We have some... Ooh! Ooh! That sounds very tasty. Let's take advantage of the situation while I'm thinking about it to place some stuff here. Make sure that's empty dum-dum. Ditch, Department of Dubs. Well done, it is, for me at least, I normally don't do streams this long, or especially this late, Let's see here, let's go ahead and, let's see. Whoa! Excuse me about it. Focus! Up to about 6 hours here, guys, and we'll then call it a stream because I do have to later today, of course, that being well into Sunday, of course. I do have some IRL stuff I'm gonna have to do. Of course, I'm gonna have to get some more sleep, so don't want to be, you know, falling asleep at the tree-mobile. Just helps things out. Go ahead here. Set up a work camp over here so that these couple farms right up here can make sure I have better access to stuff. Sort of planning some of this stuff here out. Water lifter out here. Irrigation ditch, come on. Go. Room for a dock right there. Wait, tree, you're overthinking. Get out of my way. Get some housing there. Okay. Roadblock there. Roadblock there. Position. Text guy. Boom. Boom. Got a lot of stuff right there now. Hooray! And then a little bit of safety stuff. Additional safety stuff, I should say. Oh, wunderbar. Wunderbar. Okay. Celibate Kadeen request. Oh, wunderbar. We have beer to export. And accept all grain. And let's see here. Set grain to export. Oh, jeez, I forgot to connect up that. Yeah. This kind of sounds kind of good as a punch. Can I export barley? Yes, yes, yes. Let's export some barley. Got that request underway. Hooray! How ironic is it? They were probably sending by, sending some of the money back to them that they paid us for the grain that they bought. It's okay. It's okay. Indeed, Lemo. $500 tablets. That can be some very powerful stuff. It's pain stuff. If it's pain stuff, I understand. There are times when I've been at work and I've had to take, that's one of the things is that you have to be careful with some types of pain medication is that they have a certain limit per 24-hour period. You can only, as you said, 1,000 milligrams in one day. That's just, of course, just one example. Let's give these guys here a little bit of water. That way we can bump up our industry and commerce. Go ahead here. I'm going to order the granary to get maximum food. That is weird, Echidna. That is very weird. I don't think I've ever had somebody tell me something like that before. I mean, I know that in the human body, the mucus glands and the ocular organs, the eyes, are very close in proximity. Oh, that is not good. That is not good. That is very not good. You don't want seizures. You don't want that happening. Not at all. Let's go ahead here. Bazaar right there.
I wonder if the city has any sights I could see while they unload my ship.
Let's go ahead here. That is indeed even scarier. Medical stuff can indeed be very... Ow! 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 That's the only way to describe that, I think, is ow! To January, so I could do that. Donate the money to the city. Yeah. I've known several people who have had IRL who have had severe migraines, and it's a case of they have had to either hopefully they've had on hand specialty medication when they start feeling a severe migraine coming on, or they have had to go to the hospital. Oh jeez, migraines are just a huge pain in the posterior in that regard. That's one of those things that, geez, frickin' Louise, sort of thing, you know? So, anywho, I'm taking a look-see here at the time. It's time, taking a look-see here at the time, guys. I need to go ahead and end stream, so let me quickly, I want to quickly say before I forget. So yeah, it's time for us to go ahead and time to go see who is potentially live for a stream. Like I said, normally I am getting ready to trying to get to bed. So let's see here. Ooh, methinks I see someone we can go say hi to. Yeah, they've been up for a while. I'm not sure how much longer they're going to be going for. But let's see here. Oh, good. Oh, good. Wunderbar. Somebody that I'm following is well, normally for me it's a 5-hour stream that occurs much earlier in the day, so let's see. We're going to go say hi to Jade Tiger over at twitch.tv/JadeTigerPlay. So go and select the Tree Grove as I have to bring you shade and water. Standard way call, please wait for me to post first. I want a nice strong raid behind me. So hope to catch you guys later today, Sunday, on the YouTubes for another episode of Titan Quest: The Loot Grind. Monday and Thursday, we will be having another couple episodes, with Thursday, of course, being our bookmarker episode for the time being, of Let's Play Age of Mythology Retold. And, of course, next Saturday will be another episode of City Building Saturdays here in Pharaoh, Cleopatra. If you're watching here on Twitch at twitch.tv/OsageOrange, please go ahead and remember to hit that follow button. If you're watching... Yay! If you're watching over on the YouTubes at youtube.com/OsageOrangeGaming, please remember to leave a like, hit that subscribe button, hit that bell icon for notifications. It really does help. So, let's go ahead here. Let's get this raid party started. As appreciates everybody who's come out, and I hope to catch y'all in the next episode. Ta-ta for now.